Hi team, good morning. Can you hear me all?
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning,
Can
good
I hear
morning.
you?
So we'll start today. I'm just
Yes.
sharing my screen. Can you all open the day one file that we have created some visualizations, right? Today in Power Query, we'll learn one technique how to do some data cleansing task with the help of the conditional formatting. What do you mean by conditional formatting? So all of you open the day one file and go to the Power Query. Click on the transform data. Click on go to the Power Query. Everybody there? Everybody opened?
Yes,
Yes.
open, sir.
Opened, right. Right. Now, for example, here you can see, can you go scroll and go to the extreme right of this column? You can see the order priority, right? So when you click on this order priority, let me see whether you have a consistent data or not. Right. So I have a lowercase critical, I have a proper case C. So I have some mixture of data, even though it resembles the same meaning, but there are some case sensitive, so the data are not consistent. So let us make this column consistent one. So all I need is a high, low, and critical. Okay. So what should I do first? So I need to replace. Either I should keep the lowercase critical or uppercase critical or camel case critical. Right. So I need to do a replacement of the lowercase critical to the proper case critical, where C as an upper. So just wanted to clean up this data. So what should I do first? So right click on it, go to the transform. No, sorry, go to the replace values. So whenever you do a replace values, it is always a case sensitive. Right? So here the lower case critical, I give it here. What case I should find and replace with uppercase C critical. The lower case critical to find, and then we have to replace it with the C as in capital. So replace with the critical C as in capital in the replace with. Now I say okay. Right. Now I see all, there is no lower case critical. I see only the proper case CS and capital as a critical.
Yeah, Isa, this we have to search this manually, or is there any other option also to check this?
No, we have to manually identify this, and then we have to come to our conclusion that these are inconsistent data. So we're making it a consistent one.
Uh-huh. Okay. And is
This
there an
step cannot
option
identify.
directly to make it camel case for all, the entire column to make it camel case?
Yeah,
Like
that
that?
we can do. That we can do. Yeah,
Okay.
we can do that way also. Why not? So right click on it. You can say transform, and you can see capitalize each word properly, uppercase. Capitalize. Yeah, we can use this option, capitalize each word.
Capitalize each word. Okay.
Yeah, capitalize each word.
Okay.
This may shoot only for this requirement because it is only one word, right? So when you have a word which is having the spaces and delimiter, so at that time this may not shoot. Right, so change anyway. You use any one of these options and change it to camel case critical.
Okay.
The second one is I have a high and a medium. High, medium, right? So let's make it as one high, medium, to medium. We'll make it as. Okay. So let me search for the high, medium. High, medium. H and M as in capital without space. High, medium. And replace it with medium. Okay. So now I can see in the applied steps, replace value 4 and value 5. So what I will do, I can rename this. So I will say replace, double click on it, or in the applied steps, I right click on it, and say rename. So that what I'm replacing, high, medium. Replace high, medium. This one is right click and then rename. Yes. Replace critical. So that I will know in which step what I'm doing. Since there are two replacements are there, so I so all I should have in this column order priority, I should have medium, low, medium, high, and critical. So the order priority, I have now made a consistent words like this. Only 4 values you should have. Once completed, give me a call. Done, huh?
Now, last we made high, medium to medium, is it?
Yes,
Replace
yes, yes,
high, medium to
yes,
medium. Okay.
yes. Now, what I'm going to do is that I want to do some condition. Based on some condition, I want to format or I want to create a new field. For example, say I want to give a number. Okay. So low means say critical means 1. High medium means 2. Okay. High means 2. medium means 3, and low means 4. So I want to add some numbers to the existing order priority. Okay, so what I can do is that I can create a new column with some condition. That is called conditional columns. So I don't want to replace it with the existing text. I want to create a new column based on some condition. So what I will do, I'll select the order priority column. Okay, this is called conditional columns. So go to the add columns. Here you can see something called conditional columns here on the top, right? So all of you click on, select the order priority column, go to the add columns, and then click on the conditional column. And you can give a new column name as new order priority. Sounds good, all of you? Suraj, Namita, and Prashansha?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. Shall I proceed?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right. Now, in the column name, it is just like an if you would have learned the Excel, then we are using the if then else formula, right? So it is very similar to that. So now what I'm trying to do, I'm finding the column which has the order priority, and I'm saying if the value is equals to, okay, high, then I say high hyphen 1. So in the new column, I will be having this value high hyphen 1 whenever it finds the high inside the order price. So my first condition is done. Now I'll add the second condition. Click on the add clause. Select again the order priority. And now you say, first one is critical, sorry. First one is critical. So, critical one. Second one is high. So in the then part, I will say high hyphen 2. Again, I will add, click on the add clause. One more condition. Medium, and say medium means 3. Again, we have one more condition, low. Click on the order priority and say low. Low means low. And if that some other text comes inside the order priority, I will make it in the else part others. Other than these three values, critical, high, medium, and low, in future, if it has the data, then I will categorize it as the others. And then I will do the data cleansing accordingly. Now click on OK. Now you should find a new column called new order priority, which has the order priority along with the prioritization number, 1 being the highest and 4 being the low. Now, based on the new order priority, you can create your reports.
So can you show that previous screen again, please?
Okay, okay. So now assume that I have done this. Now I want to add or edit this conditions again. So what can I do? So I go to the applied steps, the steps which I have added the conditional columns. Now I click on the star on the right hand side. Now you can edit the column that we have added earlier. You can add a new condition, or you want to delete anything, any conditions here, you can do this modification.
Priority.
Got it, sir. Done.
Okay. Right. Right. Nana, Suraj.
No, I'm just completing.
Mhm.
And then critical one. Critical dash one. Dash one. I have to do this add clause first.
Yes.
Okay.
So add clause will add allows you to add the alternate conditions.
Okay.
And here, sir, if we don't want any condition or something, we simply add, we have to simply add one column. So on that situation,
Simply add one column based upon simply blank column.
means we need to add extra data, something, or not
Yeah, we'll do
condition.
that. For example, you have the first name and last name, and you want to concatenate both the things and make it as a one single column. Okay, as a full name you need. You want to do like that?
Hmm. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll do with the help of the another options there. Let me finish this. Let him finish.
Okay, sure, sure.
Medium three. Medium three. Order priority. So can you tell me this again, please?
Yeah. Where
What
are
is
you
the?
right now? Share your screen. I'll tell you.
No, I did this, but I
Uh,
wanted to understand what this is.
I'm
What?
trying to create a new column
Uh-huh.
based upon some condition. That's all. Based
Okay.
upon some column, I want to create a new column,
Uh-huh.
which may help you during my in the reports. Say, for example, you have a discount here, right? And you have a shopping cost you have, right? So you want to get the actual cost. This is the sales, and you have a discount here, and the
Uh-huh.
profit you have, and shipping cost you have. But you want to make the final cost. What is your actual profit you have? So how do you
Addition.
calculate? So
Addition will. Uh-huh.
sales minus profit, sales minus the shipping cost will give you the actual profit,
Yeah.
right? So how do you do with the help of the conditional columns?
Okay.
So like that, I'm trying to make one column based upon some condition.
Uh-huh.
So this is my condition. If the order priority is critical, then I will make it as critical hyphen one. I want to prioritize it with the help of the numbers rather than having the text. So it is very difficult when it is a text. So I am prioritizing with the help of the numbers. So when I see numbers one, obviously I should go and look into this particular ticket immediately. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay. Critical one, high two, medium three, low four. Okay. Okay. So we are giving codes to them.
Yes, correct. Somewhat code.
Now,
For example, now I have a category and subcategory, right? So I
uh-huh.
want to merge these two columns and I wanted to give it as a single column. I want to add the category and subcategory as a one single column.
Okay.
So I can also do with the help of the add columns. So how can I do? Click on the add columns. You have something called columns from examples. Now you select the first option from all columns. Right?
Yeah.
Now you'll have a empty column which is available here. So what I will do, I will simply type the category here. You will identify this pattern, say technology, okay, space, hyphen, space, phones. And I click on the next row, automatically you can see the rest of the rows are filled up accordingly, according to the pattern that I have made in the first row. You can see the gray color codes, which is very similar to the data on the next row. I will make a column like category, subcategory. Now I want to make it as a permanent, so click on the OK, so that I will make this column as a physical column inside the particular data set. This is another way of adding a column. Is that sounds good? You're asking? Prashimsha or Namita?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, try this. Go to the add columns. You have columns from example. Click on the all columns. And you give your patterns. What pattern you need. You type in the first, keep a cursor on the first row and type your patterns. Say category, space, subcategory. Technology, space, hyphen, space, phones.
So it has to be hyphen always for separating.
Anything you can do. Whichever pattern you need, you can do that. If you have first name, comma, space, last name. So you can type your patterns. First name, comma, space, last name. You should be adding another column called category, subcategory. And you should have these values there.
Done, sir.
Done, no? Okay.
Here also we have to check the whether it's capital or small. Same manner we have to write it, or not necessary.
The patterns, see, for example, say not capital, the pattern. See, for example, now you have a technology phone, right? You can type lowercase technology hyphen lowercase phone also. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
It should identify that pattern. That's all.
Okay.
Try with the lowercase. I have not tried with. Okay, let it try. Add columns from examples. Yeah, it is taking. Not
Yeah.
necessary. It should be in capital. Yeah.
Yes.
So
And
give a column name.
last time I had asked, you said that we'll discuss that later. Suppose this product column on your screen, can we have separate columns of Samsung, then Sharp, and like that?
Sorry, repeat again.
This product column, can we separate all the products in separate column?
Yes, I'm doing now. Finish this, I'll do that.
Okay, this is done.
Finish this category hyphen subcategory, you'll do that. So now I have a column called product ID, right? So I have a delimiter like hyphen in this column. Now I want to split this column into three different columns. So first of all, so let's make a duplicate column of this particular product ID column. Okay, so select this column, all of you, by clicking on the top on the product ID. Go to the columns. Now you have a duplicate column option here in the add column. Right? Click on the duplicate column. Now you have a copy of this column. Right? Now I want to split this column into three different columns. I have identified hyphen as the delimiter in this data. So what I can do, I can select the existing column and go to the transform data, the transform ribbon. Right? Now you have a split columns. You have a split columns. So click on by delimiter. So we have to select a delimiter. What is the delimiter? Hyphen is a delimiter. So by default, you get the hyphen. So leave it as it is and just say OK. So one column has been split into three different columns now. Product ID. Make a copy of the product column and then do it. Okay. And rename this to product ID A, B, C. Okay. Product ID. Instead of copy one, you make it as product icon. Rename the column to product ID hyphen A, A2, and A3. Are you able to do it?
Yes, sir. Done.
Okay. Now close and load the data and see whether these four columns, new order priority, subcategory, product A, A2, and A3 are available in the front end. So say go to home and click on the close and apply. Go to the orders and you should be able to see these columns, attributes. Product A1, A2, and A3, and new order priority.
So
And
this
then
split, the dialog box which comes there, nothing else to keep in mind, right? Whatever we did, that is sufficient. Yeah.
correct, yes, because we have already know that I mean the delimiter is a hyphen. So here, when you see here,
It is
By default,
asking.
it has given the delimiter. What is the delimiter? Hyphen. So no need to do anything here.
Okay. If something else was there, then we'll have to
Then
change
you
it.
can say, see, for example, say custom, you give some exclamatory. You give your delimiter exclamatory like this.
Okay.
In case if
Custom.
exclamatory is the delimiter.
Okay. Split at each occurrence of the delimiter. Advanced option. Okay. Into columns, rows. All right, sir.
Yeah. So this is what we very important conditional columns. So try to practice. We can do many things with the conditional columns. I've just given you some introduction on it. That's all. What do you mean by conditional column and how do you apply it?
That product thing, you'll show it further.
Which one?
Product, if you want it in separate columns, different products.
Here, no?
If you see
So
that
this
product, not this one, product column. Which one that is?
This one, product ID.
Yeah. Now suppose no call product only, not ID. Where the names of the product is there.
Yeah. Okay. What do you
Samsung
want to
and
do?
now Samsung, Nokia. I want it in separate columns.
Okay. Okay. What do you do? So Samsung, Nokia, and separate column.
Yeah.
Okay. Which means the first word you want it as a separate column, right?
Yeah. The product should get separated in separate columns.
So how
So
do you know that?
Samsung sale should reflect in a separate row.
Correct. That means the delimiter is the first space. So we cannot judge, right, whether the first word is a product name. There can be two words with the product name also, right? So you should find a logic whether it is a single word or a double word. Then we have to write a M code for that, M language.
Okay.
For that, what you have to do? Go to the add columns. You have a custom columns, right? So we have to write an M language formula here. So we have to learn that M language separately. What is the logic for it? Whether it
Okay.
is a single space or a two space identified by. Accordingly, we have to write the formula here. So we are not going to learn the M language here. So this is a little bit of complicated one. So first we have to learn that language and then we have to implement it here.
Actually, in my data means which I work on, there are three products. So the product came in same column. So I thought if that could be divided into three
If that
columns.
is the case, then directly, if the three, you have a product name with the three names, right? If you
Yes,
have a
name
three
name.
spaces, spaces, you can go directly here, go to the
Uh-huh.
transform, use a split delimiter,
Uh-huh.
and you say space, right? Click on the space. That's it.
No,
No,
but
sir.
Click on the space.
Actually, he's trying to say if we have three products in one column, he wants separate product wise columns. Like Samsung is a separate column for Nokia, Motorola,
correct.
like
Yeah.
this. That how can we separate product wise? In one column only Samsung, another is Nokia, and another one is Motorola, like that.
That is what. See, you are saying that one column you are having Samsung, Nokia, and Motorola, right? In first column, you are having Samsung,
Yes.
Motorola, and then Nokia. All of them are differentiated with a space. So space is a delimiter for me.
No, not like that. So see,
Hmm.
first row shows Samsung, then third
Hmm.
row is showing Nokia, followed by
Hmm.
Motorola, Sharp. So
Hmm.
I want
Hmm.
4 columns which will show first column Samsung,
Oh, okay, okay,
then
okay, okay, okay. So
Nokia,
for
then
that, okay, okay, I got it, got it, got it. So which means you are trying to transfer the rows to columns, right?
yes,
Okay. So for that, what you have to do, go to the transform, select that column. You should say pivot.
pivot
So
column.
let me do an example and show you. See, I have an example like this. Okay. Let me open this file and then now you are having like this, or you have data like this. Okay. Product, Samsung, uh, Nokia, and auto. Right. This is a product, and you wanted to make it into these 4 columns, right? For example, say we have a sales column, say 100, 800, and 6,400. This is the sales has been made for this, right? Now, let me import this file and then I will tell you. So I'm closing this existing Power BI file. Can you also open a blank Excel file and type this through this one? Type this file and save this as separate this one. So your output is what you need is a Samsung, okay, and then Nokia and Motorola, and you need this one here like this. Am I right? This is output you need.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I'm trying to import this into the new Power BI file. Get data, Excel workbook. So I have this product column like this. I'll import this also, these 2 files, for some other purpose. Right. Now, let me go to the product. I have this is the product name and this is the sales has happened. Now, which means I want all this product into the columns. Technically speaking, that we need to transpose this rows to columns. So how to do that? So what I will do, select the products and go to the transform. You have something called pivot columns. Okay, click on the pivot columns. It will ask you which column you want to pivot. Do a pivot. Use the names in the columns. Okay, sales. Click on it. Automatically, the rows will be converted to columns and you will be having only one single row of data.
Okay.
Sounds good?
And the remaining whatever data is coming along with this, it will get transposed.
Yes, correct. It will be transferred to rows. So
Okay.
whatever the column that you are trying to do, only those rows will be converted to columns. Now I'm doing coming back. So this is the column which I wanted to transpose. So I select this, and only sales column it is associated with it here. Now this will be into rows and this will be into the columns.
Okay.
So I'm doing it again. Select the product column. Click on the transform. You have a pivot columns, right? So click on this pivot. It will say use this name in the column sales. What is the value for it? Sales. Sales is a value. Just click on it. That's it. So now when you look at this another example, you have an example like this. For example, you have a salesperson like here. So I have a column which is in the first row. So I will promote it. Go to the transfer. Right. Now this is the thing. Now, when you look at this data, the first column is the salesperson. The second column is a country name, and each and every date, okay, they have given the sales information. Now, with this information, if I want to do some filtering, for example, I want the 5th of January 5th, okay, until the 30th of January 2023, I need to find the report. So it will be very difficult for me to filter the data if the dates are in the column wise. But if the dates are in the rows, then it is easy for me to identify to filter for the dates. Yes or no? So, which means, technically speaking, this data is pivoted. We have to unpivot this data, which means I need to bring the columns to rows. Whatever your task is bringing the rows to columns, that is pivot. So here in this task, what I will do, I need to bring the date which is in the column to the row. Okay, so how I'm doing, just listen. Now, what I will do, here you have some empty columns for the salesperson. So I need to fill this information with the corresponding salesperson. What I will do, I'll select the entire column, right click on it. I will say fill down. All the columns with the corresponding empty rows will be filled up with the previous value. So salesperson is done. Now what I will do, all these columns like from the row column number 3 till column number last. Okay, I need to do a unpivot. So what I will do, I will select the first two columns with the help of the control button. I go to transform. Now this time what I will say, unpivot columns. How do I want unpivot other columns? So first two columns, I will keep it as it is. Okay, I don't want to do an unpivot. Only the other columns I want to do an unpivot. So I will use the second option, unpivot other columns. So when I click on unpivot other columns here, automatically all the dates has become to the rows. And the corresponding values are also in the rows. Now it is easy for me to do the filtering. Sales. Sales. Sales amount. Right? I will change it to date and this one to the fixed decimal. Now I will load it and I will do my reporting in the front end by filtering the data. This is called unpivot. You want to do this? Hello?
New will have to do Power BI.
Yes, this is a new file. Yes, correct.
Okay.
If you want to introduce this file, Excel file. Unpivot, unpivot. Right. I have sent you this file. Make use of it and try to import it into the new Power BI file and do this. I've included this product also. Right? It will be very helpful whenever you want to do some reporting, whenever you want to convert the rows to columns or columns to rows, you have to use that pivot and unpivot respectively. In Excel, you have worked on the pivot table. 2 to 3 pivot table. Yes, no. It is very similar to the pivot tables. The functionality is very similar to the pivot table in Excel. Hope everybody.
The file which you have sent, we have to save it to our source file. Yeah.
Excel. I've sent you Excel only.
Okay.
Yeah, I've sent you this file only. Yeah. The work I have worked right. Unpivot example.
Unpivot example.
Name of the file is unpivot example. It is an Excel file. You see the file?
Yes, receive sir. Working on it.
Yeah. Open a new Power BI file and load this data. Do this. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah. Meeting the data. Okay. You already done?
So I could transfer the data. After that, can you show again, please?
Okay. This one, right?
Product, yeah.
Right. Have you got this data? Product? Okay. Now select
Yeah.
this column. Product column.
Okay.
Click on the transform ribbon.
Transform. Okay.
Now you have something called a pivot columns in this group, any column.
Any column.
You have a pivot columns. Click on the pivot columns. Now it will ask you what will be the value column. The value column is the sales column. Yeah, so data will be transferred to the pivot.
Okay. Pivot column. By default,
Sir, mine is done. I went pivot.
Sorry, repeat again, please.
Mine is done and unpivot is also done, sir.
Okay. So unpivot also done now. Okay. So you got this result.
what is to be done in unpivot?
Here, this is the data that you have read.
Yes.
This is the data. Right. First of all, click on the persons column. So we have to fill this gap. Okay. These are all the sales done by the sales in these two ways. They have given it in India, and they have given their person has done same thing for New Zealand and Australia. So fill up this gap with the same salesperson. Yes, similarly for JG booklets. All the gaps needs to be filled up with the previous data. So select this column, right click on it. Okay. So go to transform. Sorry. You have something called fill here. Okay. Say fill down.
Okay.
Now all the gaps will be filled up with the previous data. Finish this first.
Hold on. Perfect. Okay. What we learned in advanced Excel, nothing required here. we look up nothing.
And now this one filled up this
Yes.
column.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now we have to bring these columns to rows. From the column number. So we need to bring those columns to the rows. There are different ways we can do that. One of the ways you select these two columns. The
So your voice is
control
breaking.
key selected. Right. Now click on how something in the add column, any column group. You have pivot columns. Click
So
on
your voice is breaking.
the pivot columns. Okay, which means is that any better now? Is it any better now?
Yeah, it seems better. Yeah.
Right. B. Control press. Now click on the add transform ribbon. Click on unpivot columns. Now you say unpivot other column. Second option. Which means except these two columns, other columns you do an unpivot. Okay. So click on this unpivot other column and rename this column sales date, and then this is sales amount, right? And then change the data type to date. Sales date should be date, and sales amount should be fixed decimal number. Now you can easily filter the sales data, right, in the front end. With the help of slicers, you can do anything you can do. But when it was in the column, it is difficult. We cannot filter dates because we cannot filter the columns, column name. And you try the other one also, those have done budget, the same example. So you need to remove the first column. You have a budget here, right? So do the unpivot here also. We have a date in the column wise. So you need to remove the first column and remove the first two rows and then start proceeding. Suraj, you done this one unpivot, this one?
Yeah, I deleted the column and the rows. Pivot I didn't.
Okay. Can you try with this one budget? This another.
Yeah, budget I deleted the column and the two rows.
You've done both.
For budget, I have to unpivot it. So which
Yes,
column?
yes. So before that, you need to clean. You have to remove this column.
Yeah, I removed it. Yes,
So
sir.
I'm doing that.
Okay.
Home ribbon. They remove columns. Remove the rows. Remove from the top two rows and promote the column headers.
Then
Sorry.
mine is friends are I transformed. I mean, pivoted.
No, I'm not getting you. Sorry.
Mine is done. I have unpivoted.
Okay, okay, right. Thank you. So now you have only one column. So select only the persons column. Other columns you can see it as a date columns, right? So go to the transform ribbon, unpivot columns, unpivot other column. Date. That's one. Convert it to date. This one converted to registration. Now we can close and load this data. So you can build the reports easily, country-wise, sales amount, right? So now what you can do, make a table, drag and drop the country, and drag and drop the sales as second sales date, and drag and drop the sales amount. So date, you click on the date and make it as a normal date. By default, it will be in date hierarchy. Make it as a sales date. Now, if in case if you want to filter this data, what I will
Which
do, I will
chart
create
we
a
have to
slicer.
select, sir?
Sorry,
Which chart we have to select?
table,
Table.
Table visual.
Table visual. Okay. Then country sales date. Sum of sales amount. Country. Should go back.
Sorry. Yeah. Now what I can do, I can create a slicer with the help of the dates, year. Go to the and bring the year, and year wise I can say the sales. Okay, so you have only 2023 data. So what I will do, rather than bringing that, I will bring the month. Okay, so I will bring this month. For example, I want to clear say for March, so I can easily filter and see which are all the countries that has contributed for the sales in the month of March.
Country sales amount.
Yeah. Do slowly. Yeah, I'm waiting.
Done, sir.
Okay, good.
So for me, the data sales date has got.
Amita, I do see that Prabhas.
Hello. So
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, Suraj. I for sales date, no, I got country. Then sales date, I have column 10, column 3, 4, like that. In the data, I
Which
have to
one?
make some changes. Sales date.
Country, sales date, and sales amount.
Yeah, but sales date, no, I've got column 10, column 3, column 4, 7, like that.
Yeah, that
Those,
is what. Click on the sales date. By default, it will be in date hierarchy like this, right?
I'll see. Okay.
Year, quarter, month, and day you have, right?
I'll check my. Unpure.
Date, you make it as a date hierarchy. Normal date hierarchy will be there. You click on to date, sales date.
Sales date hierarchy, I did not get. Only sales date it's showing.
Then what did you get? Let me save this file and come 1 second.
Save this file. Shall we save this with day 4 or what?
Yes, yes. Yeah. What is the difficulty now?
I made the changes in the data, but in date column, I did not get hierarchy. Sales date hierarchy.
Did you change the sales date to date data type in the Power Query? See, the date column should be in a date data type. By default, it will be in text.
Those changes I think I didn't make.
Check this.
Yes, sir.
Just wait for a minute. I'll go back.
Date. And I have to make changes to this in budget. I have to make changes in this also. What? Person name, salesperson name.
Salesperson name.
What will I put the column heading as? Person. Okay. I didn't make those changes. Sorry.
Yeah. Let it be by default. It is person only. Keep it as a person.
Okay. Person and then
Country, sales date, and sales amount. Sales date, you make it to sales date. Date data type. How do you convert from a text to date? Click on the extreme left and select the date data type.
yeah.
Now you close and load the sales amount, you make it to fixed decimal.
I got an error over here when I change the date.
Then share your screen. Yeah, you need to share your screen.
Share. Entire screen.
Share your screen. You have transformed. Yeah, okay. Fantastic. Namita, have you done this so far?
Can you view my screen?
No, no, no.
And you're not able to see my screen?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Now it is visible. Yes.
Yes, see the sales date. I've got this red.
For converting to date, you are getting error. Huh? Okay.
Yes.
Can you recall this? No. How come you are having the sales amount with the date? Something wrong. Okay. Remove all the steps. Remove the two steps. Rename column and change data type and apply the steps. Change data type. This also you remove. Hold on here. See here. You are not getting the right data. Okay. Unpivot this. Unpivot other columns you have done. Remove that
Yeah.
step also. Okay. Okay. Stay here. Now you need to promote. See here. The first column is not in a. The column names are not good. So you need to promote the first row to the column header. So go to the transform. Click on the transform ribbon. Use first row as headers. Extreme left. Right now you can see the first row has been converted to headers. Now you can see the date column there. Let it be like this. Let it be like this. No. Cancel. Okay. Now what you have to do, select the person and country. Now click on the transform. Wait. Unpivot. And click on the unpivot other columns. Right. Now you change this one to sales date. Rename it to sales date.
Sales date.
This one to sales amount. Namita, so I'm just following your chat. Just see what you have done. Now you have changed the data type of the sales amount to fixed decimal. Right. Now it is good. Now close and load this data. Close and apply.
Okay, now.
Right. Now click on
Yes.
the table. Date hierarchy you get. Right.
Okay, got it, sir.
Now drag and drop this country. Yes. And then sales date. Date.
Sorry, this one.
Correct only. No. Budget is not that. You are done only with the unpivot this. That sheet. Sales date and sales amount.
It's coming in different
Yeah. You
vision.
now click on the sales date in that visualization right now. Click on the down arrow. Yeah. Now convert it to date. Sales date you have, right?
Yeah.
Normal date. Now it will be a long date for you.
Okay,
Right
sales date
now
and
click on that.
sales amount.
Now sales amount. If you want the normal date, expand the table right hand side.
With this one.
Wait. No, you expand the width of the table. I cannot
This.
see the sales amount, right?
I should delete the
Width of the
above one.
table. Yeah, delete the previous one. Now you can see a long date is available. How do you convert this long date to a normal date? DDMMYY.
Yeah, I done that.
Click on the sales date column. in the data pane, click on the sales date column. The data pane. Click, not select, click.
Okay,
Don't
sorry.
select it, click. You are clicking, don't click on it, select. Just say, click there. Wait. Now you select it, right? Select it. Now you go to the column tools, you have format right there in the ribbon. Formatting is there. Format, ribbon. In the column tools ribbon, you have a format option. Formatting group.
Yeah.
Not that one. Go to the column tools.
Column tools.
Column tools ribbon.
Okay.
Here you have a format option.
Format. Yeah.
Up.
Format.
Click on that. Now you select the format, whichever format you need. DD, YY.
DDMMYY, it's not there.
Easy you have below. Next.
DDMMYY.
Select DD, YY. Now it will change to normal date. You can increase the font. Go to the search and increase the font size. No, not there. In the build format, in the visualization pane, you have a build format. Here you click on the table first. Font.
Font is not coming.
Font you type. Global font, you increase it to 15.
Okay,
Right.
got it.
Now add a slicer.
I'm not getting option to delete this.
Just select and click delete button. Delete button. That's it. Now add a slicer. In the slicer, you drag and drop the month from the date hierarchy. Right. Now format it to tiles. Slicer type should be tiles.
Tiles, yeah?
Yeah.
Tiles.
Click on the format, build a format, slicer settings. You select tiles. Move to the right side. Click and move. Now select and see whether you have a particular data selected, changing.
Yes, sir.
Correct. Save this file. Namita,
How do I deselect this? Once I select January, how should I remove the January?
You have a top right, you have a clear right. There, clear button, right.
And 2, 3 I have to select, then control button. What? Allah.
Yeah, control. Keep control button press, select 2, 3 options. More than one.
Okay. Yes, sir. Got it.
Okay. Namita, how are you with your work right now? I do see your throat is a little bit bad today. Are you following me? Yes. Okay, fine, good. Now let's go for next one. Last week we have seen the data modeling part, right? So I'm just giving you some introduction on the data modeling part. And I'm just trying to recall it.
So your voice is cracking again.
Sorry.
Your voice is breaking.
Breaking, yeah. Okay. Is it any better now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, good.
Okay. Now I'm going to completely work on this data modeling part. We have done with the basics of the Power Query, and we have done the canvas, report canvas, right? Now we'll try to see the data modeling part and the DAX calculation, how to do that right now. Now, in the last week, I have explained you about the star schema. So data modeling is nothing but connecting one table with another table that we have already done, right? And creating a relationship between them, provided if they have a common column between them. The same thing that we are going to expand. So previously, what did we do? We are trying of connecting only one table to the fact table, one dimension table to the fact table. So now today, we will try to create more than one table to the same fact table. Okay, so you can see here all the dimension tables. You have a center table. I'm looking at the left table, left side picture. You have a center fact table, and surrounding all the dimension tables are identified as a star kind of pattern, right? So each of the dimension table are connecting to the center fact table with the help of the primary key and foreign key. So this kind of schema is called star schema, right? So now we are going to build this, right? So already you have this file, right? Okay. Now you should be having this AC sample star schema V1. Okay, so we are going to load this file and create this schema. Okay, so unzip this file from your source data. You should have the stars AC sample star schema. Okay, load this file into the new Power BI file. So I'm closing this.
So from existing desktop, how do we go back to home to blank page?
What? Sorry.
Where I am
Existing.
now, yeah, where I did the working. From there, if I have to go to the blank page, Power BI.
Close and load. Right. You have to open the new file. Click on the home file ribbon and then click on new ribbon. New.
File new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Click on the
Got
blank
it.
report.
Yes, got it, sir.
Ah.
File. Do we close all the prior days?
Yes, yes. Close other files.
Okay. We have to transform the data, not load, yeah?
All of you there? Open the new Power BI file.
So what is that load option near besides this transform data?
Which one? This one, no?
No, not this one. When we select the data and then we transform the data. Yeah, get data.
Click on the get data. So depends upon the source file, we select the source. Now, since it is an Excel workbook, select the Excel workbook.
Yeah, this is done. But when we select which files are to be loaded, there is load option also over there.
Right. Yeah. I'm coming to that one second. Now here you load two data. One is other data and orders.
Okay, other data and all. See here, this load option is there and transform
Yes,
data.
yes. See, load means it will directly load this data without the going to the Power Query. Directly it will load the
Go to
data.
desktop directly.
Yeah, directly load to the Power BI desktop. When you say transform data, it will take you to the Power Query option.
So we won't have option to clean it and all.
Yes, correct. Again, we have to click on the transform data and then go to the Power Query and then we have to click it.
Okay, got it.
Now select these two data, other data and orders, and click on the transform data. So before that, let me open this file and give you some information on it. So this is the data. So this is the first file, other data orders we have. We have some sales informations like what is the order ID, salesperson ID, country ID, product, which product they bought, on which date they have sold the data, and what was the amount and what was the boxes. Okay. Now when you go to the other data, now here you can see what is the exact product you have. Inventory of the product. What is the product ID, what is the product name, and what is the cost, unit cost of it. Cost per box. Similarly, you have the country ID, country name, and then which region they belongs to. Likewise, here you can see the salesperson ID, salesperson name, and which team they belong to, and their pictures is here. Okay. So now with this data, we are trying to build some dashboard. They have given some KPIs and assume that we have to build a KPIs. Okay. So now this is the data that we have loaded into the Power Query option. Now let me do the cleansing of the orders. Okay. So here when I see the column names are not good, right? So I have to remove I do see the column names are available in the row number 4. So my idea is to bring the row number 4 to the row number 1 so that I can promote it as a column headers. To do that, I have to remove the row number 1, 2, 3. First, let me remove that. So go to home ribbon, remove rows, remove top rows, say 3. First 3 rows are removed. Now you see, look at the column names are not good again. We have to promote the first row to the column headers so that this becomes the column header. So how do we do? Click on the transform ribbon, you have used first row as headers. And now check for the data type. Order ID, sales, person ID, country ID, product ID, sales, amount, and boxes. Amount, we can change it to fixed decimal. Single state, it is in the date, so leave it as it is. And also we can see the last column is not required. Column A, you can remove that as well. So select the column and go to home ribbon, say remove columns. Please do these changes and then confirm me. Done. You want some break? Team, if you want some break, please go and come for 10
Yeah,
minutes.
done, sir. Done, sir.
Then, right,
Sure,
okay.
sure, sir. Yeah.
You want to go for a break? Break for 10 minutes. Take a break and come back quickly.
Yeah, sure.
But I didn't
Okay.
complete this. I'll just complete
Ah.
it. Okay, sir.
Yeah, complete and go. No problem.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, I'll wait for you. Yeah.
So you're there, or what?
What happened? Suraj?
Yes, sir. I was asking, whenever we don't have to make any calculations, then text format is good, or what, for data?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Now see here, we don't need to do any type of changes in the keys, order ID, because it is alphanumeric. So keep it as a text
Okay.
because it contains a combination of numbers and alphabets. So it should be in text only.
Okay. All right.
Team, are you back?
Yes, I'm back, sir.
Okay.
It is back, sir. So in orders, what all cleaning work we have to do?
Storage, I have just imported the data
Yeah, I
and
done that.
removed that. Done. Okay, right? We should have these informations there.
Yeah.
Last column you should remove. There was an empty column was there, so I removed that.
Yeah, I removed that also.
Okay, great.
I have in orders data, there are a lot of null data is there.
Where?
Row number 23, it's null for me.
I don't see any null here.
Other data I have
Share your
taken.
screen. Share your screen.
Yes, sir. This one I'm saying.
Uh, no, you are on other data. Orders only we have done so far.
Okay, all right.
Orders. Click on orders. You have not touched the other data. This is move towards right. Scroll towards right.
I
You
did
have
it.
scroll bar, horizontal scroll. Right. Now good. Right. Now we are going to format the other data. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure I will share my screen.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Now, my idea is all of you listen here carefully. Now, when I go to the other data, total product table contains 3 columns, and then country table contains the 3 columns. Okay, and then the salesperson contains some 4 columns. So all information are available in a one single sheet, right? So what I will do, I will try to make a copy of this data multiple number of times, say 2 times, and I will rename this one, okay, to a different, say first table as a product, second table as a country, and third one as a sales representative. Okay, so I'm going to do that. So how to make a copy of this sheet? So before that, you rename these orders to fact orders. All of you click on the orders table and go to the query settings on the right hand side, change the name to fact orders, fact underscore orders. Fact stands for factorial. I'm making it as a short form fact. Or if you want to identify, you want to remembering it, make it as a factorial. FACTORAL, factorial, okay, underscore orders. F as an all lowercase you make. Okay, factorial, FACTORAL underscore orders. So click on the other data now, right click on it. Okay, now you have something called a duplicate. Click on the duplicate. Right? You have a duplicate copy of this table. Again, create one more duplicate. Right click on the other data and click on the duplicate. So 3 duplicates you should have right now on for the other data. So first table, other data, you change it to dimension. Dimension underscore product. The second other table, you make it as dimension underscore country or geo you make geo. Third one is sales representative. So this one is dimension underscore sales REP, representation. Make a copy of the same table again and again, twice, and rename it. First one to dimension product, second one is to dimension geo, third one is to dimension sales rep. Confirm me once you have done this. The main
Done, sir.
idea is, right. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep in the respective tables the relevant data, other columns and other data I want to remove it. For example, in the product table, I need only the product ID, product column and cost per box. Other columns I don't want in the product table. Okay, so I select the three columns, three continuous columns with the help of the control button, or you keep shift press and select the three columns. Go to the home ribbon and you say remove columns. Now you use the option remove other columns. So retain only these three columns: product ID, product and cost per box in the product table.
Yes.
Then right. Now you can see the last three rows having the null rows, which will not helpful for us. So what do you do? Remove the null rows. How do you remove that? Select the product ID column. Go to the home ribbon. You say remove rows. Now you say remove blank rows option. Second last option in the remove rows. Last three rows will be removed in the
So here
product
it
table.
was null, so it will consider as blank, is it?
Yes, yes. Now look for the data type of the columns. Product ID ABC, product is ABC and cost per boxes. Okay, make it as a fixed decimal. Product table is done with the formatting. Now click on the save button so that you will load this data into the file. Okay. Yes. Yes. Save this file. So far, what are the changes that you have done?
So can I share my screen?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
Namita, is that okay so far?
Some data selection I've done wrong, I think. I didn't get the
Sure,
same.
sure. No problem.
Are you able to view my screen?
Yes, I do see product ID. No. You have done the copy of the orders table, not the other data. Where is the other data?
This one I had to copy. Back to
This one, this is the actually another data. This is not orders. Rename it.
this
This
should
is
be
others.
others.
Others. Go to the product table. Remove all the formattings that you have done. That is data cleansing work. Stay here, stay here. Wait. Now you do the formatting, remove the first 3 columns. Oh, in the beginning you showed right only. Okay. Promote the headers. Right. Now, only thing is you need to do change the amount to dollar, fixed decimal, data type. Scroll towards right. Say replace current. Scroll towards right. You have a scroll button at the bottom of your screen. Remove the last column. Column is not required. Right. Now this one you rename it to factorial underscore orders. Orders. Right. Now what is
Delete
it in the
this one.
dimension? Click that. What is it? No. This one you remove it. Right click delete. This one delete. Right. In the others, the other table, now you make a copy. Now you make a right click and copy it. Duplicate. Do it again. One more copy. Right. Now you others, you make it as a dimension underscore product. Now you do the formatting. Second one is dimension underscore geo. Geography.
Yeah, this G is not getting typed. I'll correct it later.
Okay. So third one is dimension underscore sales rep.
Dimension.
REP. Right. Now we have to keep the data according to the table name. Okay. So go to the dimension product. Right. Now you keep only the first 3 rows. So select the first 3 rows. First 3 columns, sorry. Now go to transform.
Remove other columns.
Remove other columns, yes. Select that. Now remove the last 3 rows. All null rows you have, right? Come down. Select the no. Okay, right.
Your control and down arrow doesn't work out. It will not go to the last row.
No. Here it will not go to last row. Only in Excel it will do.
Okay.
Okay, right.
Yes.
So save this file. Control S. Save this file
Control.
in a draft folder. Therefore, you say data modeling. Right. I'm sharing my screen now. Namita, is that good? Okay. Fine. So now we have done the product table data cleansing work. You have write data only for the products. Now I'm going to the geo table and keep only the 3 columns of the geo table: country ID, control pressed, country and region, and go to the home. Click on the remove columns, remove other columns. and also remove the null rows at the bottom. So select the country ID column, go to home, you say remove blank rows. Country column, country table. Once you have done with the country table, do it the same way for sales rep. Okay, I'm doing, you do it with your own speed. Okay, I'm doing for sales. Select the sales representative, sales representative ID, and then 4 columns, 1, 2, 3, 4. Picture and picture 1. Salesperson, 5 columns totally. Sorry. Sales representative ID to picture 1, 5 columns. Home ribbon, say remove other columns. And load the data to the Power BI desktop. See, ensure all the 3 tables have the right data and see whether any data type needs to be reassigned, and then load it. Go to home and close and apply.
This picture 1, picture 2, what is that?
Yeah, that is for a different to show on the picture of the person. If time permits, we'll try to do that. We have to learn about the data categorization.
Okay.
So just load the data.
Yeah, done.
Right? All of you done? Any queries?
Done, sir.
For now? Okay. Namita, you're also fine, right? Any changes in the fact orders? No, nothing, no changes. In fact orders, you should have all this. You should have the sales date as a sales date. Amount and boxes should be in the summation mark. Ensure that this is there. This should be a numeric data type. Right? Now, all of you, you have in the left hand side of the Power BI desktop, you have the report view, you have a table view to look at the data physically, and you have this model view. Already you have done some relations, right? To come to the model view, all of you, model view. And by default, if it contains any kind of relationship, so Power BI, what it will do, if it finds the same column between the two tables, it will automatically create a relationship by analyzing the data on its own. There's a default property of the Power BI. So what do? If you have any relationship like this, select it and delete it. Delete key. Click on the line, relationship line, and delete it. Now I'm rearranging. You can rearrange these tables. Okay. Keep the factorial table at the center and rearrange all the other tables on the 4 corners of this page. So for good, all of you.
Yes, thanks.
Now we are going to connect the product table, geo table, and the sales representative table to the fact orders table. Right. So we should see whether any common columns are there or not. Now, how do I see the common column? So let me go to the table view and then click on orders table. I do see here it is as mentioned as the product key, country key, and sales representative key. So this product key may consider it as a common column between products. If I go to the product, I can see the product ID P001, P002. Also come to the orders table and check whether you have the same kind of pattern. Right? Even though the column names are different, product key is here, there it is product ID, the content is same. So we can relate the product table with the fact orders table with the help of the product ID column and the product key column. So I'm going to create a relationship between the product table and then the orders table with the help of the product ID in the product table and product key in the fact orders table. So how do I create it? I click on the product ID in the product table, drag and drop the product ID on top of the product key in the orders table. Now you get this relationship editor. So no need to do any kind of changes here in this page. Just say save. That's all. Now you will get a continuous line. So now you can see, yeah, finished this. All of you got this relationship? Yes, no?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Got it, huh?
Yes, done.
Suraj, Namita, okay. Now, when you take this is called a relationship line. And what type of relationship that we have created so far? What is the relationship type? So now you can see when you take your cursor on top of the relationship line, you can see which column is selected. For example, you can see product ID in the product table is connected to the product key in the factorial table. Okay, also you can see there is a one number which is very closer to the product ID with the product table and a star here to the factorial table. So what does it mean? It ensures that what type of relationship has been created between these two tables. So this is called one to many. One star means many. So for one product ID P001, you can have many product keys inside the fact orders table. That is what it means. So one to many. And you can see in on the center of it, you can see the arrow mark. The arrow mark is pointing towards the orders table, which means the data from the product table is filtered to the orders table. And vice versa is not possible. The data from the orders table is not filtering the product table. So that is why you have this arrow mark pointing towards the orders table. Right? So this is a one-to-many relationship that we have created. Likewise, create the geo table and connect it to the orders table. So you have a country ID and you have a country key in the product table. Ensure it, go to the data and check the same thing you have C004 and go to the geo table and you have the C004. Almost the same. The data is there, data is same, but column names are different, so no problem. So come to the data model, click on the country in the dimension geography table and drag and drop it above the country key table. Now you have a new relationship. Click on the save. You will get the same kind of relationship, one to many, and the cross filter direction is single. Do the same thing for sales representative as well. So you have a sales representative ID, and here you have the sales representative key. Check the data, sir. So it is E001 and it is E001 here as well. Is E001 as well. So we can connect. So take the sales representative ID and drag and drop it to the sales representative key here. And say okay, save. Now we have connected all the three tables to the fact orders table. In the relationship one to many. One being the dimension table and many being the factorial table. Inform me once you're done.
Done.
And all of you? Any difficulty in creating the relationship?
I think Namita have one, sir.
Okay, what is it? Can you please show the relation from dimension product? Okay. Here, you want me to redo again? Product ID in the product table should be connected to the product key in the fact orders table. Okay. And country ID in the dimension geo table should be connected to the country key in the fact orders table. that okay, Namita? Or you want me to redo again this relationship? Delete and redo. So I'm redoing it again, no problem. So I'm deleting this. So click on the product ID in the product table. Click drag and drop product ID and then drop it against the product key on top of the orders. Orders table product key. You will get this relationship dialog box. Just say save. That's it. Okay, well? Right. Now we have done with some basic things. Now, along with that, whenever you work on any kind of different tables, always if you come across with the sales date column, basically. Now, it is a good practice that we create a calendar table separately. Okay, so how to create a calendar table? Next one, and connect it to the fact table orders. Okay, now click on this table view, all of you. Now we are going to write a DAX formula to generate a calendar table. Okay, there are two ways in which you can create a calendar table. First of all, click on this table view. And then click on the table tools on the ribbon top. Click on a new table. Now a formula bar is opened there. It will allow you for a table name and then followed by the formula equal to followed by your formula. Now here you type the name of the calendar table is dimension calendar underscore calendar equal to. Now we have to write a DAX formula. What is the DAX formula? You use calendar, CALENDAR. Now you say calendar auto and calendar. Two options are there to create a calendar table. Let's try with the calendar auto. And then you can, what you do, instead of saying dimension calendar, you say calendar auto. You say dim underscore calendar auto. Name of the table is calendar auto, dim calendar auto. And equal to calendar auto function in the open and close parentheses. Just say open and close parentheses, calendar auto. And you have a commit button on the left hand side here, right? Click on the commit button. Now you should be able to get a column called a date. Inside that, a dates will be populated. Try this, all of you.
To which report we have to add this?
The same report, the same file. This is one of
Okay,
this is
just go
another
to
table
the
that we are
table view and
creating.
add it.
We are creating another table. That table should be of calendar table. That's all. Date table.
New table.
Sir, in this,
Hmm.
along with time, date is mentioned. Date is there,
Hmm.
right? We
Yes,
don't
yes.
need dates. 000.
We don't.
If we have, we
Sorry,
don't. We
repeat again.
don't have that time. Actually, if we don't have time data and we don't want that 000.
And that is format. We'll have to correct it using the format only. Here by default, calendar auto function will give you date along with the time.
Okay.
Okay. Have you got the calendar table? Calendar auto function?
Yes.
Okay. Now you can see the list of all the dates. The dates are incremented by one. Okay. So from where do we get this date? Can you tell me? You have 1/1/2021. How does the calendar auto know the start date should be 1/1/2021? Why not 20 other dates, 2020 or 2024? So here you can see the calendar auto function. What does it do? It goes and analyzes all the tables, okay, in the current file. It will analyze all the tables, and whichever the table it has got the date. For example, sales date is there. Okay, it will take the minimum sales date as a start date and maximum date as a end date, and then it will start incrementing one day from the minimum date. That is what this calendar auto function will do. That is the reason that you have got this date from the 1/1/2021. The start date is 1/1/2021 and the end date is actually a 31/12/2022.
I got 12 a.m. as time over there.
12 a.m.
Yeah. 12 hyphen 00 hyphen 00 a.m.
Where in first data, first row.
Yeah. In second row, the time. Yeah, there I got 12
Share
a.m.
your screen.
That's okay, yeah?
No, share your screen. I'm not getting what you're saying. Share.
Yes. See this one.
12
12.
a.m. By default, it is giving, right? You need not worry on it. Just leave it as it is.
Okay.
By
Right.
default, it is giving. Right.
Okay.
Right. Now, what I will do, go to the data modeling. You have a dim calendar table auto. Now you have a date here, and then you have a sales date in the fact orders table. So connect the date column from the calendar auto to the date into the sales date table. Now you get this dialog box, click on the save. So calendar table is also connected to the fact sales orders table. So this type of schema where you have fact table at the center and all other tables are connected to the fact table with the relationship one to many. This is called a star schema. So in PPT that we have seen that this is a pattern, right? This is called a star schema.
Yes, sir.
All the transaction table we will call it as a fact table. All the master tables we call it as a dimension table. Once you have done with the data modeling, now you can start your reports.
So what is this DAX full form of this? DAX
DAX stands for data analysis expression.
expression.
DAX stands for data analysis expression. It is nothing but a formula language which will helps you to create a formula. It's a formula language. Now
Okay.
we'll try to create a measure. What do you mean by a measure? We'll see now. Right? So what do you mean by a measures? Measures are a dynamic calculation formulas where the result changes depending on the context that we use. Okay? Like in Excel formula, when you want to try to create a formula, what do you do? You say go to the formula bar and you try to write some inbuilt functions. And with the help of the inbuilt functions, you are trying to do some logic. For example, you want to say, hey, what is the total sales available in this product data? Right? So you use equal to in the formula bar in a one cell. You say some open parenthesis and you will select the list of the cell range. So likewise here also they will call it as a DAX formulas to calculate that. Right? So let's see now how to calculate the DAX. Right? Now go to your report view. Now let's try to create some formula. Now I want to find, okay, product wise, I need to find the geography wise, I want to find the total sales. How do I do it? Okay, now we create a table. Click on the table visual. Everybody, this pattern is done, right? This is called a star scheme. Everybody, you have connected all the 4 tables to the fact table, right?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now create a table here. I want the country wise total sales. How do you do that? This is a report I need. So what I will do here, this pattern is very clear for me, right? Geographical table is connected to the fact table. Now from the dimension table, from the orders table, I will not be able to get the country name. Yes or no? Because I have only the country key is available, but name is not available in the orders table, or region is not available in the orders table. So, but those two, right, country name and the region are available in the dimension geo table. So what I will do, I will try to bring the country name from the country table, from the geo table. So go to the geo table and bring your country column and the property side. You have a list of all the countries. Now, what I will do, I will create some measures in the orders table. Okay, you have an amount column. So I will create a custom defined measures. So how to create measures? Before that, let me do a formatting on this table. Increase the font size. Create a border. Right. Now what I will do, I will click on this orders table. I have something called a new measure. So click on the new measure. Now in the formula bar, it will allows you to mention the measure name and the formula. Right. So click here, you say underscore total sales. Okay, name of the measure. It will allow you first to specify the name of the measure and then followed by equal to. Now you can use here formulas to assign the result of the formulas to this measure. Okay, now I will use a sum function and then I need to specify the column name. What is the column name? Amount column. So whenever you say any column name, by default, you will get the table name associated with the particular column name. This is a default property of the DAX. So I say amount. So this amount is in the square bracket. You will get it in the intelligence drop down. And you can see the table name besides that. So this is how it will be. So select this particular column. So you need to sum the entire column amount and then click OK.
So can you
Now
show
you
this?
can find.
Can you show this again, please? After this formatting was done.
Okay. I'm doing it again. Right? Click on the orders table. You have something called the new measures in the table tools. So when you click on the table, you will get the table tools. Okay. If you click on the report canvas, the table tools are removed. So click on the table orders in the data pane. You have a table tools. In the table tools, you have a new measure. Click on the new measure. Now you say underscore total sales. Or total amount, whichever equal to, you say sum of amount column, select it, and then click on enter.
This has to be underscored total.
Yeah, you can give your own name. Yeah, because this
Anything.
total sales underscore means I want it in the top. Sometimes if I do it without underscore, it will be on the middle. Okay, so in order to organize all the measures in the top, so I'm using this underscore.
Okay, sir.
Not mandatory that you have to use an underscore.
But it will be
Sir,
better.
for me, measure tools is not showing.
You should click on the table, fact sales orders. Now you can see the table tools and the measure below that.
No, sir, table tools also not showing.
Share your screen.
Yeah, same for me.
Share your screen.
So,
Right. Now, yeah, click on the orders table.
orders table.
Here, orders table is the data pane. Data pane.
Yeah.
Click.
Okay.
You need to select it. Click it. Okay. Now you can see the table tools, new measure. Click on the new measure. Now you type total sales equal to in the formula bar. Right. You type total sales. You can give space or without space, anything in the total sales equal to. Now you say type sum. Automatically, it is auto intelligence. You will get the sum function. Okay, select the sum and open parenthesis. Now you type which column you want to sum, amount column. Type amount there. Now you can see the amount along with the table name is available. Select that and close the parenthesis.
That's it, sir.
Close the parenthesis. Close the parenthesis. And then enter it. Now you can see on the factorial orders table, you can see the column total sales is available with a calculator symbol. Look there.
Yes, sir.
This is called as a measure. You have created the measure of total sales in the fact orders table.
Okay.
Try that, Kamita and Suraj.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Got it. Right. Now what I can do, I can show this measure with the help of the card visuals, like previously we have done. Right. So click on the report canvas. Use the card visual to display the total sales. So drag and drop the total sales on top of the 46.12 million.
This card.
Got it, sir.
Card visual. Okay. Now this total sales, card visual, everybody done?
Where is
Create an
card
order.
visual?
Card visual, you can see it on the fourth row, last column.
Fourth row.
1, 2, 3, fourth row, last column in the visualization pane.
Yes, sir, got it. Card
Create a
visual.
border for this general effects.
Total sale.
Now I want to show the total scales need to be split up for each country.
So your voice is echoing.
No. Now, any better?
Yeah, better.
Okay. So now drag and drop the total sales measure, okay, into the tables as a second column. Now you can see the country-wise sales. And I will rename it to, I will remove this. I go to the column, I rename this as total space sales. So what happens is when you drag and drop inside the table visual, it does filter for each country, okay, the total sales, and then it sums up. So according to the context, for example, if it is in the card visual, it is a single value. So it will show it as a single bulk, one shot. Whereas in the table, this is going to be a different. So it is going to do a filter for Australia, and then it is going to do a sum. Depends upon the filter context, this measure will work accordingly. Yeah. See whether you have done till here.
Done, sir.
Okay. Now, for me, I have a dollars, a rupee symbol here. I want to change this. Okay, the denomination to dollar. Different currency I want to make. So what I do? Click on the total sale measure. In the fact orders, you get the measure tools. Here you have the currency. Here the formatting, you have a currency. You change it to, here you have a dollars, right? You say United States, automatically it will change to dollars. If you have dollar, leave it as it is, no issues. So I have a country-wise total sales I have.
So I put this country and total sales, but all the total figure it is showing, total figure 461 like that. It's not showing the country details.
Show me. Share your.
Yes.
Yes, Namita. What is it? Yeah. Finish your storage.
See here, this one.
So from country, where did you take and go to the relationship? Let me check your relationship. Go to the data model view. Scroll towards left. Collapse the properties and data pane. Collapse the data pane also. We don't want. Collapse it. Now, where is the geo table? Okay. Can you take your cursor on very near to the geo relationship line? Wait. Now see here, you have country ID, you map it to boxes. This is not good. And the product table, you have a bidirectional relationship. So you need to correct here. Okay. Oh yeah. Click. Wait. Product ID, you have mapped to order ID. That is wrong again in the product table. Product ID has to be mapped to the product key in the
Okay,
product table.
country
First,
ID I'll
correct
go
that.
to. How do I correct this?
Correct it. So now click there. Double click on the relationship line. Now see here, country ID should be the first table. Okay. The first table, you change the country ID. From table is there, no? That one in the drop down, you select the country table. Country table, the geo table, right? It's not there.
From table it is.
Okay, wait. In the below table, okay,
This
you
one.
do one thing, no? Cancel this. Cancel this. Now delete it. Delete this relationship. Just say delete. Delete key. Yes. Right. Now keep your cursor on the country ID and drag and drop on top of to the country key in the fact orders table. Right. Leave that.
Here.
No, on top of the country key. Now ensure it. Country ID from the geo table is mapped to the country key in the fact orders table. Now you can see two columns are selected, right? Now this is good.
Okay.
And also you have the cross filter direction is single. Okay, now save. Do the same thing for product table. Edit. Product ID and drag and drop on top of the product key. Ensure it here. It should be single direction, cross filter direction, save. Right, now it is good. Do the same thing for sales rep, keep on the sales representative. No, this is also wrong. Delete this. Right, now you have a sales, wait. Sales representative ID, drag and drop on top of to the salesperson ID. Salesperson key, below. Right. Now ensure it here. Good. Save. Okay. Now this is wrong again. Delete that calendar table. Date in the calendar auto should be mapped to the sales date column in the orders table. Where is the sales date all? Right. Save. No. Right. So this relationship should be in a right relationship. If something goes wrong, your report is collapsed. You will not get the right data. Okay. Ensure
Yes.
that this relationship is good. Now it is good. Now go to your data report view. Now you have the right data. See here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Good. Amita, any questions? Yeah, I share. Okay. Country, yeah. Expand that order table. Height. Expand the height. Country key is there, right? Country ID. Drag and drop on top of the country ID. Country key. Drag and drop. Right. Wait. No. No need to change anything. Single. Yeah. Now wait. One to many. Cardinality is one to many. Cross filter direction is single. Country ID. Country key. Sir. Good. What it is saying? Country ID contains a duplicate value. Oh, okay. Now say cancel. Cancel. Now you have to go to the Power Query. Go to the Power Query. Click on the country table, geo table. Now you can see the null values. You are having the duplicate values. Okay, you have to remove this. No. You click on the country ID column. Right. Now save the file. Close and load. Right. And do the same thing now. Now it is good. Save. Right. Let me check for others. Wait. Salesperson. Expand that this one. No, not salesperson. No, product or fact orders table. Right. Good. Okay, fine. No. Here, see the sales. Click on the relationship line. See the sales person key has to be mapped to the salesperson ID in the sales rep table. Delete it and redefine it. Right. Wait. Sales reps 20. Okay. Good. Now do the calendar. Good. That is good. Okay. And the product table. Okay, good. Now go to the report and you can do this. For you, it is good, right, Prashansha?
Yes, sir. Mine is correct.
Okay, good. So always ensure that the data modeling, you are connecting the right columns. Okay. So something is wrong, definitely you will not get you will get the report, but that will not be a right report. Okay. So everybody should have received this one right now. So everybody created the now total sales and got this result. Okay.
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
now let's try to create and one more DAX. Okay. We have created the total sales. Let's create the total boxes. Okay. Now create the total boxes. Click on the orders table on the data pane, fact orders table. Click on the new measure. You say total boxes.
So when we have connected the data, it doesn't come directly out here.
Which
We
data?
have to, means we have interlinked all the data where
Yeah.
the boxes total is also there. So why we have to make this?
See, certain calculations, we can use the boxes, the column directly. Yes, you are right. But certain customized calculations, we cannot do exactly with the boxes or with the existing measures you have. They are all called implicit measures. Okay, that amount and the boxes column you have, they are all called implicit measures. So those
Mhm.
calculations cannot be customized. Only you can do directly the basic functions like sum, average, minimum, maximum. For example, you want to do some other flexible calculations that is not possible with them directly.
Uh-huh.
So we have to create a custom measures, and with the custom measures, you can create custom calculations, and we can proceed with that. That's what we are doing, right?
And this thing will come up with habit only, or like
Yes,
for which
correct.
we have to go for this DAX formula,
Yes, correct.
and which
Yes,
card to use, which visual to use, that thing.
correct.
Okay.
So I'm teaching you how to create measures with the help of the DAX. That's all. Basic DAX. So total boxes, so I will say again sum function, and then I will type the boxes. Total. I got the total boxes measures here and drag and drop this into the table as a third column. You can see the third column. Now this total boxes, you can see the numbers here. It is difficult for me to read. So if I have a comma, it will be good for me. So I need to do some formattings here. So click on the total boxes measure. Okay. And then you can go to the measure tools. You have something called comma format here. Click on the comma format. You will get the comma. So it is now easy to read. 5,22,672. So total boxes for each country is available here. So this is called the filter context. So it first filters for, that is what this data modeling is important. So first of once, it filters the country for Australia, and those countries are filtered in the orders. Okay, and it does the sum for amount. That is what you are getting it here. Australia is filtered inside the fact orders table, and then it sums up the total sales and the total boxes. So how it is filtering? Based upon which field? Can you tell me? So we don't have a country name, right, in orders table. How we are getting the right results here?
Because of the DAX formula.
No, DAX formula is doing what we are doing. Here, we are just doing a sum of the boxes. But how it is doing for country name?
Because of the data modeling.
Okay, in data modeling, how can you explain me how it is done?
You'll have to check the relation there.
Check and then tell me.
Country ID is going to factorial.
Correct. Very good. So now you can see here, when you click this relationship, the country ID column, country ID column, I have related to the country key, right? To one to many. Now, if I filter any country in the geographical geo table, the same country is going to be filtered in the orders table with the help of the product key. And then it is going to do a sum of the country alone. So that is how you get this sum amount here, left and right. Same thing for boxes. Okay, so you need to closely watch this relationship, right? Now, this measure is created two measures now, total boxes. Can you create an average of the sales amount? Next is average sales. Next measure is average sales. So click on the fact sales table. Click on the new measure. Now you say average sales. Now use an average function. You say type AVG, automatically you'll get the list of functions, say average. And then amount column. So the column names will be in your square bracket, and that which table this column is associated, you will get besides that. This is how it will function. And then click on the enter, average sales.
So there was an option of sales order also over there. So that would have also work here.
Which one?
Instead of factorial orders, average factorial orders we selected.
Wait. Let me create it again.
Sorry.
Okay.
Here,
What did you do?
sales figures are also there, no, in this dimension sales, no.
I mentioned sales.
No,
I mean, you're
only
talking about the total sales, huh?
yeah, total sales.
Yeah, total sales is also available, but we don't want that, right? Why should we? We need only the amount column. We need the average sales
Okay.
for the what is the average sales for each country I need. So I have to select the amount column, total amount column. So we have calculated the total sales with the help of the amount column, right? So likewise, we have calculated the average sales. We are going to calculate the average sales. The same exercise that we are repeating with the previously we have done, right? With the help of the implicit measures we have done. So same thing we are doing with the explicit measures. These are all called explicit measures. Okay, now I have created the average sales. Okay, since it is an average sales, so it is giving me at the middle. So I want to organize it everything in one order. So I'm using underscore so that all the measures will be one below the other. Okay, so I have average sales. So what I will do, I will use the multi-row card visual and try to make the KPIs here. Okay, now drag and drop the average sales. Keep saving your file. Also, I need the minimum sales and maximum sales. Okay, so create a measures, use a minimum function and a maximum function. In the two different measures, you create the minimum function and maximum function. So fact sales table order till here everybody is clear. Three measures: total sales, total boxes, and average sales. So create minimum sales and maximum sales. Okay. So I'm using the same amount column to find the minimum sales. Commit it. Your commit button, commit it. Or you can say enter. Maximum sales. Remeasure. Come in a minute.
Done, sir.
Yeah, team, I'm back here. Created a minimum sales, maximum sales. Okay, sorry.
Done, sir.
Okay, right. Now let's
Done,
try
sir.
to create, okay, another measure. Okay. Amount per boxes I need. Okay. Oh, I want what is the total cost has been spent for each boxes. Or okay, before that, let's try to create one. This measure, okay. For example, let's go to the orders. Okay, I want to find the total orders, or I will say shipment. Okay, so I want to find how many orders are there in this particular table. Technically, I want to find count the total number of rows in each this table. So what I will do, I will say create a new measure. Say total order. So here I will use a function called count rows. So count rows is a function which will count the total number of rows inside the particular table. I will say count rows. It is going to expect me the table name. So table name is orders. So drag and drop the total orders here and make it as a comma formatting. So use a count row function. It is a DAX function which will count the total number of rows inside this. Also drag and drop the total orders per country. Done. Total orders mistake. Now, if you want to edit any of this, again, this measure, you can click on this measure and you can edit this at any point of time. So we have created this one. Total. I will remove this. So I want to calculate. Shall we proceed? We have created 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 measures we have created so far. So when you click on this particular visual, you can see in this particular visual, what are all the measures or what are all the columns are available. You can see the tick marks accordingly. Right. So next one, shall we proceed? This one has borders and then effects. Total orders. So now what I will do, I want to create another measure called amount per orders. Okay, or sales per order. So how I will do? Go to new measure. Sales per order. So I will say. So
what is this? Sales per order?
Yeah, sales per order. I want to find the total sales per order.
Amount of okay.
So I will say total sales. So total sales, how will I find? I will find sum. Okay, amount column. And then I will divide the sum divided by the total orders. Sorry, count of orders. Count rows. Then the table name. The sum of amount column divided by the count rows of the factorials.
This will give us the average. Yeah.
Yes.
Per
Not
order.
Average. Average amount it will give. Sales amount, correct.
Yeah, average sales amount.
Yeah. So drag and drop the sales per order here. So typically what I'm trying to do, total sale for Australia divided by the total orders. This is the average sales per order. So I can rewrite this measure in a different sales per order. How? Till here, is it clear? Now, this function, the sum of the fact sales table, already we have created. Okay, and then we have saved it as a measure. What does it measure? Total sales. Okay, this count rows already we have created this measure and saved it as a total orders. So what I will do, I will rewrite this measure as a new measure. I'll do create one measure. I will say, I will make it as sales per SPO. Okay, SPO, sales per order 2. I will say total amount, total sales, okay, divided by total orders I've already created. So, which means the measures are always reusable. You will get the same result.
The last two, can you show me the formulas, please?
Yeah, I'm
For this also one was the average of sales per order. Sales per order, yeah. Count rows, factorial, plus count rows, factorial orders.
So always measures are reusable, which makes the measures one time you create and try to use it in a multiple different places.
So can I share my screen?
Share.
This has come. The sum function only accepts.
Can you keep your cursor and control and mouse scroll button so that it will increase the font? Control and scroll button. Mouse scroll button. Keep your cursor in the formula.
Okay.
Control pressed and mouse scroll button. Up.
I have to select this full formula.
No need to select. Keep it the cursor inside the formula. Keep your control pressed and use your mouse scroll button. So it will increase the font size.
Control plus shift or something?
No. Control pressed and mouse scroll button. Scroll.
Okay, I'll zoom it.
Zoom. If you zoom in, that the content will be zoomed, not the formula. You don't have a mouse, huh?
No, I'm not using mouse.
Okay. Some function you need to close that parenthesis before the amount.
Some function. This one.
Close it there. Now enter.
Still this red is coming?
Now
one.
No.
What did I do means here? I had to amount. Okay. Factorial amount, I have to close it. Okay. All right, sir.
Okay. Now drag and drop this.
Okay.
Right. Any doubts, Namita and Prasansha so far? Is it clear? Then, okay. Namita, about you? Not able to get the table boxes. I'm thinking table boxes. Use a table visual. You have a table visual, right? See, I'm doing it again. Done with it long back. Okay, okay. 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 Right. Now I'm sharing my screen. Right. So right now we have created some basic DAX. Okay. So these are all the basic DAXs. This is how we have to create the measures and reuse it. Now the reports that you have created so far, in the beginning, I said you we are almost closing for the session. Right? We'll try to see how to publish this report. Right. So now we have done Power Query, we have done the data modeling, and now we are doing the report view. Right. Now, once you have done with this report, then you need to publish it to the Power BI services. What do you mean by Power BI services? Power BI services is a cloud-based tool which will help to distribute your report as a PDF or as a link to the various users inside your organization. Okay. So now how to access the Power BI services? So Power BI services is a paid services basically. Okay. So you should have a license for it. Now I will give you login to log into the Power BI services for learning purpose alone. So with that services, you can log in there. Okay. All of you go to the web browser. You'll type app.powerbi.com. This is a website. Now, since I have already logged in, it is landing up to the page. Okay. So I will give you this login. I'll give you my login to log into this page. So this is the username. And password I'm giving here. Okay. So use this username and password and come up and land up in this page. Send for me. Not for the moment. Sorry. B8. B8. B. How are you? Microphone. Microphone.com. Yeah. See how. Oh. Are you able to log in?
I didn't receive the email still.
I'm sorry.
I didn't receive the email.
Not email. I've given you a chat.
Okay.
Look at the chat. I think it should ask you for a Microsoft authentication, right?
Yes.
What is that you are getting?
Login, sign in. It is asking for email ID.
I've provided you email ID and password in the chat.
In chat. Okay, I was waiting for the email. Sorry.
No.
Mine is
Yeah.
asking for some code, sir.
Oh, okay. One second. I will give you the code.
Mobile order.
Yeah, code.
Yeah. One second.
It will allow multiple logins.
Yes. It will allow.
For how many days?
Right. Yeah. Type the code 454 454. 2 times 454 454.
454.
It will change immediately. If you are not getting, tell me again. Now, if you cannot done, I'm giving another code.
Then need again.
Yeah. Name.
No. Actually, it didn't allow to log in. Again, I think. Need.
I provided you a second code now. It will expire within a minute time.
Mhm.
If you're not logged in, I've given you second code 826973. No, that is also expired. I'm giving again 350418. Use the latest one code.
Sir, can you tell me last one again?
350418. Now again change it 747508. Logged in or not?
No, sir.
What it is asking?
For me, it allowed.
You allowed, okay. For now, code has been changed 324094. 324094. Up to you.
Mine is timed out, sir. Again, your session has timed out.
Okay, try to sign in now again. Once it is asking for the code, just let me know. I will give you the new code.
Sir, now it's our new code.
Code 432604. Please guide. Okay, I have given you in the this one, right? In the chat, I have
Yeah.
given you the username and password, right?
Yes,
Namita.
yes.
Yeah.
Now,
So you log into app.powerbi.com. So this Namita
now I also get in logged in, sir.
logged in, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So Namita, for you, you have to log into app.powerbi.com. Go to a web browser, Chrome, and then type this app.powerbi.com, and using that login I have provided, log into that. You should be asking for a code. I'll give you the code. Now you can see for others, you are landed up with a page. What I'm seeing, right? What you are seeing right now,
Yes.
right? So this is called a landing page of the Power BI. Now, for this, you should first log into in order to publish the report into this Power BI services, what you have to do, go to the Power BI. You have on the top, you have the login. Okay, login to this Power BI desktop to the same login with the login I have given. The Power BI desktop should also be logged into the same login. And for Namita, you need to tell me that I need to provide you the code. Tell me 882505. No, stop. 483640. This is the latest code. 483640. All of you log into your Power BI desktop with the same login. Okay, good. Now you landed up with the page. So all of you log into the Power BI desktop with the same login. Now I have already logged in. How do you check? Click on the top right. You have icon, right? User icon. Click on it. You should see this Ashok Kumar Padmanabhan at b8powerbi.onmicrosoft.com. This means you are signed in. Confirm me once you have signed into the Power BI desktop as well.
Again asking for code, sir.
For I'm a password. Okay. 074106. Password. Log in.
Login, sir.
Okay. Others, tell me. I will tell you the new code. Namita and Suraj.
Yeah, it did not work still. New code I'll need.
New code you need 665519. 665519.
Yes, stay signed. Hold on, well, register this device with your company and apply policy.
Login.
All set. Yeah, I got your name.
Okay. Namita, about you? Power BI desktop, you should log in with the same login. Then only we will be able to publish this report from the Power BI desktop to the Power BI cloud. You need the code, tell me, I will give you the code. Latest code, Namita. Mine isn't signed in. Yeah, sign in. No. Sign in with the same username and password I have provided you, right, previously. You should be asking for a code now. No, not here. This is done. This is good. Power BI desktop, where you have been creating the dashboard, right? Power BI, this is a Power BI services. You need to go to the Power BI desktop, okay, and click on the top and say sign in. You have logged in with the Power BI services. That is good. You have to go to the Power BI desktop and sign in. Sounds good, Namita? This is what? No, this is what I got. No, you have to go to the Power BI desktop where we have been working on this, right? This dashboard. This is a Power BI desktop. You have to go here. Give me 2 minutes trying. Okay, okay. This is Power BI services. Yeah, I agree. Go to your Power BI desktop. Desktop. No, no, this one. Go to the on top, say sign in, right? Click there. Sign in. Give me the email, provide the email address which I have given to you. Right click copy. Copy. Continue. Provide the password. I will give you the code. No, 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 no. You are logging into your different, I mean, some office account, right? No. Come down, user account. Now provide the email ID again here. See next. Provide the password. Sign in. You should ask for a code. Type the code 267095. Verify. Say okay. So all of you save your name, this report, the whatever that we have created today, save it with your name. Okay, say this for day 4 DAX modeling underscore your name, so that when you publish it, you will be able to see it. Wait, click on that. Right, you are signed in, right? See here, my name is reflecting there. Okay. So all of you save your report name, this Power BI desktop with your name. Okay. So already I have done. Say save as and say browse and then say day 4 data modeling DAX, and then I will wait with your name, Ashok Kumar. Save it with your name. Right. All of you go to your Power BI services. So this is what is your Power BI services. Okay. Now you should learn something about called workspaces. What do you mean by workspace? Well, you can see here. Do you see my screen, right, everybody? My screen is shared. Wait,
No, no.
yeah, I'll share. Right. This is the landing page. Go to the home ribbon. You can see here. Right. Now, what do you mean by workspace? Workspace is nothing but like a space which we give it into the web. For example, now we create a folder, and then inside the folder we go and save our files, right? In our normal Windows. Likewise, in web, in cloud, they will call it as a workspace. It is just like a folder. Now, click on the On the left hand side, you have a workspaces, right? Here you have a workspaces on the left hand side. Click on the workspaces. Okay, now what I will do, I will create a workspace for all of you. Okay, don't create a workspace, I will create for you. So I will say new workspace. I will say weekend Power BI. Okay, and then 2024. Okay, this is my folder name or workspace name. So this is how we have to create a folder. So I'm creating on commonly for all of you.
Which option this was, sir?
Sorry,
Which option we went now?
you go
Workspace.
to go to the workspace, and we have to create a workspace.
My workspace.
Yeah, go
Do
to
we have
my.
to do it, or you have done it for us?
Wait. I'm creating a workspace, or you create you if you want to create, you just practice it. Click on the new workspace and create a workspace in your name. Create, no problem. All of you create.
After clicking on workspace, where do we go?
Hmm?
After clicking on workspace, new item, is it?
Ah,
New item. I got a dialog box, new item, select an item, favorite all items.
wait.
Okay, new workspace. Workspace.
Okay, no problem. Do you see this this Power BI training B8 I have created?
Where do I apply now?
See.
That which I created.
Wait.
Okay.
It is asking for a license, so free version is expired. That is the reason that you cannot able to upload it. So what you do is, okay, no problem. We will directly publish. We can create a folder and then we can publish it. So now what I will do, you have a publish icon. All of you go to the Power BI desktop, you can see a publish there, right? Now click on your publish. All of you saved in your name, right? This file. So now click on your publish. Okay, it will say yes. Now it will ask you where you want to save it. Okay, destination. You select any one of these workspace. You click on the my workspace. Okay, and say select. Now it will try to publish this file into the particular workspace, my workspace. Now you should get this success message. Try this, all of you. When you say publish, it will ask you for a workspace name. You select the My Workspace. Select the My Workspace and say select. Are you able to get the success message? All the three?
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Yes. Mine is done.
Okay. Okay. So click on the got it. Now what do you do? Go to your Power BI services and go to the My Workspace and see. I think Namita has shared. I have shared, and then I yet to get the Suraj and Prashansha.
So sorry, I missed on the steps.
What happened?
Uh,
You go to the Power BI desktop. Have you logged into the Power BI desktop with the
yes,
login which I given to you, right?
yes, yes.
Yes, just
That is
click on the publish. You have a
publish. Okay.
publish icon on the home ribbon.
Uh-huh.
Now click on the publish. It will
Okay.
ask you for a workspace. Click on the My Workspace and publish it.
Workspace.
Once you publish it, you should be able to see your file in the Power BI services.
Do you want to save your changes here?
Yes. Say yes.
What do I use? My workspace.
My
Select the
Workspace.
destination.
Yes. Yes, My Workspace.
Publishing day for autumn. Okay.
Prashansha, have you shared? But I don't see your file here. Only I
Yes,
could
sir. I
able to
have
see.
shared 2
You got
times. I have
success.
shared two
Back.
times
Yeah,
and got
right.
success also. Yeah, it's in
Right.
down.
Day 4, schema Prashansha. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Suraj also I got. See here? Are you able to see your files?
Yes.
Right. So now once you publish, you will get the two files here. One is the dashboard file that you can see on the first one. The second one in the same name, but this is called as a semantic file. Okay, semantic data modeling. Now you click on the dashboard file to look into the dashboard that you have created. Right. Now from here, you can go and export this file as a PDF. See here on the top, you have a toolbar called export, right? You can download this file as a PDF.